Discovering right from the deepest minds. Flourishing breaks and beats, and that's just me you find. Every day, studio, radio, TV, MySpace, communication within. A record spin, we get the groove and the move to the sound of me and you.
You had one fucking job.
I'm
Shoot down the plane.
Get executed over there.
I did get executed.
Ah, look at you. Wake up.
Did you shoot down the plane?
No, I let it fly away because I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm fucking tired. I can't wait for Gears War 2 J-Fish. It's gonna be live as fuck, dude.
Yeah, we about to have a good time with that. Ah, man, you gotta bring all your fucking best homies.
Moneymaker's gonna be one of them. The other boy from Australia.
Oh, man. Moneymaker's cool, but he doesn't really be saying shit. At least, it didn't seem like he really said shit. He's too busy
Don't
being
worry.
Moneymaker.
He was studying. Did read this shit.
Is he gonna actually be fucking? Yeah, I was about to say, I need that motherfucker to tell me a story or something.
I got you.
I feel like he's not even contributing anything fun to the conversation. Just let him talk about how he's
a very intelligent person. He's very serious camera also. He's alright.
I don't doubt that. I'm not saying he's bad people. I think he's great. I'm just saying that's what Chad wanted to say. I'll still play with him, of course. I just wish he had.
Well, one, he don't know y'all, and two, he could have been busy.
Oh yeah. We gonna see. We gonna see.
He still don't got that done. Neither the other guy. And I finally want to help him. So.
Oh, he didn't finish the multiplayer?
No, neither one of them did. Dion did 50 wins. So does the other guy that had the chemo brain and shit. And then he also needs to see the other kills too. And he's like close. He's like less than 500 kills away. I mean, I don't know.
Chemo brain guy?
Hey, he had shit. First person I'm telling me he had chemo brain and told me he was trying to start and shit. I'm not gonna forget that shit.
Yeah, he did have an anime backstory, I'm not gonna lie.
Eric cool people too.
Yeah.
We couldn't hold them off. I'm going to help him.
He didn't come back to talk to us about going through the rest of it.
I don't know, he probably thinks that we don't want to help or something. I don't know, who knows who he's dealt with.
True.
No, not you.
Nah, yeah, we're talking about you, Eric. Of course.
10 minutes left.
Fuck. He's right. I'm running.
Eric. I mean, not Eric. Damn it, Kevin.
They see me.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up all you can.
Well, the wind just blew this fucking tent down. What the fuck?
Yeah, you don't remember that's the thing?
I'm caught. Oh, these niggas can't see. You behind me?
Trying.
I need you, man. Put the fucking food down. 10 minutes. We ain't got no more time.
Man. I'm fucking following you. Damn.
I hope so. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
Riding the motherfucker's dick right now.
I had to put pressure on your neck, man.
Damn, that shit's crazy. Put the fucking food down. It sounds crazy to me. How dare you? Hey, at least we got this part stealthy. I think what
I need
fucked us
help.
last
I
time.
need help.
I know, I'm coming. God
I
damn.
don't see you.
I'm coming. I'm trying to make sure I don't get fucking seen so they don't start
have
blasting
gone.
bitch
Gun
ass
incoming.
motherfuckers right here.
There's civilians everywhere. The one just tripped over me.
Because he's retarded, man. Let him be stupid. I'm killing all the dudes that you got dancing on me right here.
I knew you'd handle it.
This shit would be so uncomfortable to be walking around it with no goggles. All these motherfuckers should be complaining about their eyes.
Damn.
Yep, creeping up, coming up to help.
I need it pronto because I'm out of ideas.
We'll have to come up on the right side over here. They're
Dude,
getting out of
fucking
the...
8 minutes.
We're straight, man. All that's left is the fucking, the plane scene and surviving that, and then we're done.
But we're not there yet.
I know. We almost there. We literally are
Sorry,
going
man.
the skin of our fucking teeth. The skin of our teeth right now.
Teeth have skin?
That's your gums, right?
I don't know. Well, isn't that the expression? Skin of our teeth?
I think, but I'm just now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, you just fucking niggas teeth have skin?
Gums.
That's a good point.
I'm not saying that's not the same. It definitely sounds like it to me.
What are you, Eric? A doctor?
It's like the skin of your teeth. Gum.
So gums is skin? It's the inside of our skin?
Edge of your teeth.
Edge of your teeth, okay.
There's no skin on the edge of my teeth, though.
What about your lips? No, that doesn't count. Those, no. They're killing civilians.
Yeah, you a real funny guy. Laugh
Laugh
it
it
up,
up.
funny boy. Alright, kid, I'm gonna eat a slice right now. I'm eating a slice of this
Please,
pizza.
step in the room. Step in the
I'm
room.
here, motherfucker. Get in
Hold
here.
my hand, man. Fucking up.
Slice.
Oh my god, it's saying hold. What does this mean? No, not this part, dude. We're not gonna make it. Dude, if we die once, it's over with.
I'm fucking blasting with my hand right now. One hand. One hand blasting
out.
while I'm eating a slice. With one finger on the trigger, baby.
God, it's so adrenaline.
That's the fucking
Just
helicopter?
too many. Our whole team's down.
Hey, you better have
You use your kill streaks. You use your sort of score streaks or no? Hold RB.
Yeah,
Hold
save
the
your
Y. Hold the
missiles.
Y.
Save your missiles for
Use your
that.
predator missiles on it. The
Yeah.
down one.
Yeah.
Use your airstrikes on like the later waves, like the last like 2 or 3. Got this.
Clear for the moment. Restock your ammo before they come back.
Damn, 30K's are turning up. Woo! Here we go, Cat. This is the end of the level right here. Oh, we gotta add some civilians. No.
Do we?
No.
I keep checking it.
No, me too. You were fucking with me, so I wanted to make sure I looked at it. This is another one of those ones where it's gonna pop up at the end and show complete.
Achievement.
Achievement! Just in time, motherfucker!
Y'all trying to get 30 kills?
Huh?
We gotta get 1,000.
Heads up, Ghosts.
Oh,
You've
you
got
talking about the
incoming.
fucking,
Yeah, we
fucking,
got 1,000
whatever, the
kills
stupid
one
ass
time.
shit. Yeah.
Well, it was an honor, man. We're at the finish line.
I know, right? We there. Made it. Time to leave this game non-completed for another year. Achievements too much. Too much of a grind.
1,000 kills? What you think? We probably all did at least like 100, 200, right? When you think?
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm literally, I'm gonna go do it right now. I'm just fucking. I think I'm. Man, I don't know how motherfuckers be finishing Zombie in 8 hours. I feel like
I seen a couple people do it. I'm not sure.
Because the fucking guy even says,
I know, right?
like, don't push it.
Spell the game to me.
AI the SOMNIUM.
Got space?
Yeah. AI colon space the
Gotcha.
space.
I found it. Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say A B C D E F G little mask. Oh. I don't know why he got 20 to 25 hours on this bitch. What the fuck? It ain't.
7 hours. Redemption denied is in 7. This guy did it in 7. Okay, I got you. Hold on.
2 cents.
That's right fucking now. I'm about to get somebody in here if I can. Someone gonna tell us.
3 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, riddle me this, you bitch ass motherfucker. I start going crazy on him. Tell me why. How'd you do it?
You got
Yeah,
supplies
let's go down.
inbound.
I'm gonna play
Get
Zombie
prepped for another
Files.
assault.
That way I'll have enough context to understand the second. Oh, no cap. I can't believe it.
What happened?
Hey, hold on. No, I found something interesting.
Stay sharp. You've got enemy forces closing in.
No fucking. Wait, do I gotta be the one who we gotta start on wave 1 or straight on 9? Cause you gotta get to wave 9 and then just keep using the airstrike and blowing herself up, right? Did
Oh, no,
do
no,
it or
you gotta get to it.
Okay.
Because otherwise you won't have an airstrike kill streak.
Got you.
You gotta, so it's 9 consecutive waves of
You're saying
survival.
100% video guide? That's probably the culprit. If the video is 8 hours, 9 hours, so that's the Wahab people are doing right there. That's your answer.
What? Oh, okay. Then the walkthrough surely must be, because I'm looking at the screen and it's nothing but the meat and potatoes of what you gotta do.
I don't know. I didn't say that shit now, but it's not.
Oh shit.
It's the first 12 hour. If you don't shut down East Coast, Mount, Central, and West. That's 3 hours minimum.
We lost our team.
You bitch!
There were just too many.
What wave you on?
1, boys.
Which one? Which one? What level? What a number?
We've dropped supplies. Gear back up and get ready for another assault.
Oh, what number? I'm 20. 20 out of 26. 20 out of 30, and I was fucking at 20. Oh, 30. Kind of open, but.
What, your game?
Yeah, it's open. Session is open.
What, you want me to join and come help?
Yeah, you can join if you want to.
Enemy forces inbound on your position.
Пусть полежат на земле! Я увидел! Ты под обстрелом! Давай, не мочокаться!
Oh, there ain't no drone. I can like my game. Mine that thing runs so annoying. No. No, I'm at the game, so it won't come back. That won't make sense.
How do I invite you?
I'm at the wave 1 doing wave to 1 to 9. You gotta do the whole 15.
You can't like
What?
start off at year 9.
Oh, you mean 15? No, I have to do straight from 1 to 9 to get the airstrike, whatever. You know, to grind the 1,000 out, 1,000 kills.
Oh, that's what's going on. That's why my wave sheets are locked.
Yeah, you gotta like, you know, be getting like, 3 or 4 levels out dying or something like that.
Oh shit!
You talk to that scholar guy?
Color?
Yeah. He might be in the chat. I think he's one that people say he needs to do the gorilla stuff.
Куда отсекся? Вижу его!
We just lost our whole team.
This computer online?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Wait,
Well,
like,
there's a no. He means for like, is he gonna be fucked if he doesn't complete it right now with the closure? And no, it's single.
I got the thing opened. Somebody's able to.
You got supplies inbound. Get
The
prepped for
wall
another
on the
assault.
ground.
Oh yeah, not in the middle of the game. You gotta invite them. Yeah, you can't be in it and then, I don't know. You tripping, big homie. Wow, for not funny boy.
What are we doing now? Right?
Hey man, just laugh it up, funny boy. That's all you gotta do. Wow. Yeah.
Bulldogs? I don't think he gonna join. Or you mean Scholar?
Yeah, man, I'm probably not gonna join. I'm gonna take a break. That's like our last big push. Yeah, man. Somnium Files it is. I'm definitely Somnium Files. Ooh, people are saying the second one is way longer.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up all you can. Planting Claymore. Deploying sensor.
Come over here one more.
Heads up, ghosts. You've got incoming.
You know about the snipers already?
Yeah.
Activating camo. We've got some company.
I can't promise you can do this. I did it with 30 people.
They're on the move!
I'll try it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
I'm reloading. There's a sniper. 12 o'clock. He's down. Sensors up. On the left. Hostile down. Turn me out. Left, watch left. He's got a shotgun. Find some cover. Light machine gun, watch it. On the right. Deploying sensor.
Did you say you got 29? Why you at 20?
I'm at 20.
Hostile, 3 o'clock. Under heavy fire.
Why do you not get no farther or you just stop playing?
He's down.
We're fucking Jason left.
He's left.
Yeah, this motherfucker left.
They're
Why
on
you
the
leaving?
move.
He's like,
Straight
I
ahead.
gotta go do this,
Drop that
I gotta do
sniper.
something.
Why you just say you gave you some bullshit excuse?
Target down. Reloading.
Where we at?
12 o'clock. Assault rifle there. Nailed one. Hostile down. Target down. Gotcha. Get down a shotgun.
Got him.
Straight ahead. Hostile down.
Got that guy?
Watch shot. Target down. Sensor up. Hostile, 12 o'clock. It's a rifleman. Nailed one. 12 o'clock. They're repositioning. Dead ahead. Hostile with a shotgun. Hostile down. Target down. Watch your left. Hostile on the roof. Mounted MG. 3 o'clock.
I got him.
Hostile down. You're torn up. Take cover. There. 9 o'clock. On the roof. MG, watch the MG! Up on You're torn up! Get to cover! Reloading!
Six more seconds.
Dead ahead! Deploying sensor! Three o'clock! Target down! Take Scott, watch it! Where?
Damn.
On that roof! Watch it, they're moving! I'm trying! Target down!
Where's the other one?
Hostile!
Oh shit! No!
Target down!
Oh my god, just stop the animation.
Hostile down!
What's your brony? What are you? See him?
Reload!
You got him?
free.
Ink.
Move up and clear out that position. Best if no one knows you're there.
Oh, this is this.
Hostile, the shotgun. To our 6.
So we press the X button, take him out sneakily.
You shoot him, or that.
We've got 3
either
more
or.
hostiles to deal with.
You don't have to take them out.
Behind
Did you
us.
get the achievement for killing them all stealthily without getting caught? Alright, follow my lead.
One
Just
hostile
follow my
on the
lead.
shotgun.
They crouch. You got a silenced weapon or no?
No.
Sensor out.
Okay.
No,
Follow my
actually-
lead then.
No, my, I don't think I have a suppressor.
You got a suppressor.
Careful, I think they see you.
$12 o'clock. Kill confirmed.
You with me?
Yeah.
When I tell you to melee someone or shoot them, are you sure you got a silenced weapon, yes or no? I need to know that
There's
question now.
another one. He's got an LMG.
I
Dead ahead.
got a silence on it, but
Okay. Don't shoot unless I ask you to.
There's another one with a shotgun. Ahead of us.
those
Shit. See somebody with car.
Must have found a body.
They're taking target down. Gotta
That's
reload.
over the stealth though. Oh well.
12 o'clock. He's down.
securing. Wide overlay street map.
Yep. That's UAV, which you use
Hostiles
for
are falling back
30
to
seconds.
regroup. Get resupplied before they start their next attack.
We gotta protect this blue thing. Can't run for 9 rounds.
Camo activated. Claymore set.
Setting Claymore.
Planting Claymore.
Enemy forces incoming.
Sensor out.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I can only push this to
Here we
30 and I'm
go.
gonna be
They're
done
moving
after that.
I'm out.
I can't do it
They're
over 50
moving.
tonight.
Watch the right. They're trying to flank. Lead reloading.
Is that a
Nailed
sensor
one.
shot?
9
I mean, is that
o'clock.
a suppress shot?
Fine.
No, I'm saying, was that a suppress shot?
Contact left. Move to cover. They're circling back left. They're circling right. Watch it. 3 o'clock. Hostile down. They're flanking left. He's down. Got one. Right, they're moving right. Contact.
Damn. What the fuck?
Good?
No, I'm not coming. Somebody's in there.
It's not blurring red, so nobody's in.
I gotta
He
go.
said, yeah, I'm good. He said, no, it's not.
That motherfucker just ran in here and did a
Yeah.
suicide.
Hostile down.
You get that side on this side.
Yeah, I forgot I could do melee attacks.
On my last mag.
Got it. Oh, dude, this shit fast. I was at that level 20 for like an hour. I go.
You got supplies
That's
inbound.
cloak. The
Get
first
prepped for
one you
another
do,
assault.
that's cloak. When you use them, you hold the line and use them. It lasts for 30 seconds.
Camo up.
You want to make sure you use them because every time you get one, when it gets to the next upgrade of it, you want to make sure you use it before you get the next one.
Gotcha. The one with the circle, the dots in it. What's the second one? The walking.
That's invisibility. You can literally walk around. You'll be 100% cloaked. You can run around,
30
just knife
seconds.
everybody. Same thing with the other one. It's a UAV. Let you see them on the map. Use them like, cause once you get the other three, once you get the fifth one, it's gonna go back to the first one. Make sure you use the one, make sure you use the ones before, like it gives it to you, cause they're gonna give you to you in a circle and keep giving it to you.
Claymore. Enemy forces inbound
And
on
you
your
get the
position.
airstrike. We're gonna use that on one of these waves, and you can get an achievement. You didn't get it yet.
Heads up. Here we go. They're on the move. Hostiles on the left. They're moving right. Hostile down. Hold the cover. You're in. Light machine gun. Watch it. Nailed one. All right. Hostile started on. Reloading. Right flank. Watch the right. Hostile. Three o'clock. Right. I'm taking fire. I'm in. Right. They're flanking right. Hostile down. Right. Watch the right. He's down. Right. They're moving right. 3 o'clock. Last mag. 9 o'clock. Kill that RPG.
Вижу! Вот туда побежал! Теперь вижу! Заходим врагу в тыль!
Target down. On the right. I'm hit. I'm down. Ghostie's been hit. Watch your back.
Careful.
I'm
I
down.
don't know how they saw me.
Буду где? Теперь вижу!
I took
I have
one.
one bar. You gotta get me now.
I'm down.
Ball.
Man down. Switch over to drone.
I'm over with drone.
What's the LNG?
I can sense out that position.
Target down.
One right here. See him? That mark him?
Yeah.
Drone's down.
He destroyed my
He's down.
UAV. Where?
Hostile 9 o'clock.
Oh, I'm dead.
Watch it. They're moving.
Кассина подавления! Да, я понял!
Frag out.
UAV, back to him, so now they're all around.
Target down. Reloading. He's down.
Пришелся к земле! Понял! Туда целься! Теперь вижу! Кассина подавления!
Oh, he's doing things. He's doing things.
Watch left. They're
He's on the
flanking.
opposite side. Dude, he's taking it over. You know,
On my last mag.
you gotta kill him now. You gotta run. You gotta
Fuck
run.
this
You
is-
gotta run. Dude, he's
Light
right there.
machine gun. Watch
Right
it.
there. He's on your right. Oh my god.
Left. Target down.
Oh shit. Man. Good stuff.
Watch your back.
Fuck is he?
Watch that LMG! On our left! Scratch one! He's down! I'm pinned down! Last mag!
Oh, there's one in there with me.
Yeah, I got him.
One in with me.
He's down!
He's not the only one. There's a different one. There's a different one. Other side. Oh,
On our six!
ooh, shit.
Jesus Christ. That's it? Oh, shit.
Hostiles are falling back to regroup. Get resupplied before they start their next attack.
Lead reloading.
You gonna take the same side?
I guess so.
Camo going up.
Planting Claymore. Setting Claymore.
Enemy forces incoming.
Sensor deployed.
That got their attention! Right flank! Watch the right!
I can't. We're gonna do 20. That's it for me.
Can you ID?
I could do 25.
He's got a shield!
I lied.
They're taking cover! They're trying to circle left! Target down! 12 o'clock! Shield! He's got a shield! You're wounded! Take cover! Mermaid out! Contact! 12 o'clock! I'm reloading! On my last mag! Hostile down! Last mag! Get ahead! Watch the right! They're trying to flank! Hostile down! Straight ahead!
Картина подавления!
Fall back to cover!
Туда смотри, он там! Усвоил, вижу!
I'm out!
Туда цель!
Frag out!
Катушка взял ему гранату!
Roger! Frag is out! Hostile down!
Пусть полежит на земле!
12 o'clock!
Придам свои земли!
On my leg.
Yeah, you can marry him.
Scratch one! Target down! Hostile 9 o'clock! Hostile with an assault rifle!
Так точно! Бейте сплошняком!
They're moving through!
Back sometimes.
He's got a shield! He's out! Right! They're flanking right! Move to cover! Contact! Reloading cover!
Отходим врагов в тыл! Обходим с фланга!
They're moving! Get ahead! What's the spread? Scratch one!
Another one.
Got a shield! Watch the right!
Calm down. Don't worry about it. She'll come in the backside.
Watch your left! Target down!
Бей на подавление!
Fall back to cover! Claymore, arm! Get ahead! You're in trouble! Left left! There's left back left!
Окружаем! Придам свои земли!
No, I'm pretty sure there was a Claymore on the gun. I said, he's tripping.
Contact! I'm pinned down! I'll get the clear!
I'm pretty sure that's
Machine
what
gun, watch it!
Every fucking claymore put down the enemy circuit and you close to it.
Пусть полежат на земле!
Watch it, 3 o'clock.
No, he's in here, I'm down.
I got it. I'm down.
Was in here?
Hostile, 3 o'clock.
I got him.
Nailed one.
One left. I got him.
He's down.
Huge jabroni. Jesus fucking.
Hostiles are regrouping. You've got a little time to get gear back up. Make it quick.
Camo, up.
Go in the front and the back. Front.
Whatever side you want.
Claymore set. Planting Claymore.
Stay sharp. You've got enemy forces closing in.
Setting Claymore.
You got any score streaks?
That rang some bells.
Kill streaks?
Claymore, set.
Who's
They're
one of them?
moving.
Got
Find some cover. Target down. Hostile down. Reloading, cover me. What? They're circling left. Watch that LNG. Close block. Fences up. Left mag. Hostiles on the left. It's a rifleman. On my left mag. They're trying to flank left. Watch the right. They're trying to flank. Left machine gun. Watch it. Where is he? On the right. Hostile down. Target down. Hostiles, 9 o'clock.
Вон туда, швырну!
On my last mag. Target down. Right, watch the right. Got one. Copy that. Target down. Last mag.
Бей на подавление!
On the right. LMG. Frag out. Roger, frag out. I'm all up.
Придавай земле!
Watch it, shotgun. He's down. I copy. You're hit. Get the cover. Watch that LNG. Where? 3 o'clock.
Тема чухаться!
They're moving together.
Вон враг!
Incendiary, yo. Thermite, copy. Fire. He's got a shotgun.
Эйс!
Nailed one. Gotcha.
Holy shit.
Alright, that's it for me.
Moving.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up all you can. Get ready. Hostiles are closing in.
Перекус! Ах ты черт! Положение до целых не сочетаешься! Вижу! Вон он где! Да, вижу! Откуда играю? Понял, вижу его! Идем так на фланг! Помоги! Теперь вижу! Ветер сплошняком! Идет! Вот там, видишь? Усвоил, вижу! Граната в укрытие! Заходим врагу в тыл! Граната! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Отгружаем их! Стреляй туда! Бейте сплошняком! Есть! Бей его!
We lost our team. There were just too many.
Заходим врагу в тыл! Вон туда, шмыгну! Да!
Supplies are on the ground. Gear up before the next assault. You've got enemy forces inbound.
Твою же! Блин, что это? Ненавидь земли! Картина подавления! Давай на подавление! Вот он где! Враг уже на прицеле! Идем в обход! Враг вон там! Водите урон! Бейте сплошняком! Пусть прижмут к земле!
Got wiped out. We couldn't hold them off.
Идем! Обходим слаб!
We've dropped supplies. Gear back up and get ready for another assault.
Sorry about that.
We've dropped supplies. Gear back up and get ready for another assault. Stay sharp. You've got enemy forces closing in.
Осторожно! Перекрыт! Вот что такое! Вон враг!
You got supplies inbound. Get prepped for another assault.
Берегись! Блин, что ты? Осторожно! Брат! Брат, забегай! Шериф, мне время спать! Отходим врага с фланга! Кассина подавления! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Бейте сплошняком! Куда целься? Да, я вижу! Обходят с фланга! Заходят врагов! Граната летят! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Обходят с фланга! Подавление! Пусть полежат на земле! Подавляющим! Понял! Смотри прямо на него!
There are just too many. Our whole team's down.
Он туда побежал! В этой стороне! Вижу!
Come on.
You stopped their advance, but not for long. Do what you need to do before they come back. Heads up, Ghosts. You've got incoming.
Осторожно! Твою же! Обходят с фланга! Идем враг на фланг! Бей на подавление! Понял! Не давайте им очухаться! Стреляй! Теперь вижу! Ищу! Заходим в врагу в тыль! Бейте сплошняком! Враг! Понял, вижу его! Вон враг! Да, я вижу! Картина подавления! Согласен! Обходим с фланга! Обходим врага с фланга! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Картина подавления! Туда смотри, он там! Теперь вижу! Вон там! Усвоил, вижу! Вон там! Да, беру на прицел! Вон враг! Понял, вижу его! Пусть полежат на земле! Идем! Бейте сплошь его! Подавляющий! Ну что ж такое? Заходим врагу в тыл! Обходим с фланга! Придавливай земли! Враг вот там! Враг уже на прицеле! Туда смотри! Понял, вижу! Туда целься! Теперь вижу! Граната летит! Заходим в тыл! Заходим врагу в тыл! Пусть полежат на земле! Да! Заходим врагу в тыл! Вон там! Понял, вижу его! Бейте сплошняком! Готовься! Идем! Вот там! Пусть земля!
We lost our team. There were just too many.
Подавление! Понял! Бей подавление!
Yeah.
You got supplies inbound. Get prepped for another assault.
What about the game? Oh, are you streaming it?
Stay sharp. You've got enemy forces closing in.
быть земли! Да, я понял! Полетела граната! Картина подавления! Вот там, видишь? Усвоил, вижу! Время подавления! Вижу! Вон он где! Уже разъехал! Картина подавления! Понял! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Куда целься? Обходим с фланга! Подавляющим! Вот туда! Иду! Картина подавления! Ветер сплошняком! Обходим с фланга! Картина подавления! Да! Да, я вижу! Время подавления! Понял, вижу! Придавить земли! Вижу! Понял меня! Готовься, взял лодку! Усвоил, вижу! Идем в обход врага! Бейте сплошняком! Вот он где! Понял, вижу его! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Обходим с фланга! Куда сектор? Да, я вижу! Граната летит! Вот там, видишь? Да, понял! Пусть прижмутся к земле!
It's clear for the moment. Restock your ammo before they come back.
I've been playing it all week, dude.
Hostiles inbound on your position.
Осторожно! О! Шутер! О! Бейте сплошняком! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Да! Вон он, вот там! Заходим врагов в тыл! Давай направление! Так точно! Черт! Понял, вижу его! Бейте сплошняком!
Nigga, you don't play any games. What the hell you could? You don't play games no more. You did. Dude, you turn into a limited gamer. What game are you playing right now? What game are you? Okay, you're playing like these. That's fine. Even though I'm just saying a random observed game. I'm not, you know, knocking that game. It's just that you're not a game. You're more of a. I'm just saying you're more of a collector. You're more a collector. And then not only that, you just can't knock one game because it's a older game. The game is a game. Doesn't matter. And I'm not. That's why I'm not knocking your games. I just never seen you play. When I was playing with Jason and basically, you know, like everybody that play around him, man, it was like back in the 360 days. So the thing that changed was you when it come to like how it used to be, like, cause it's still that way. Like in the party with like 18 people, man. Like that's how it used to be. I don't know. I'm saying, well. Oh shit. And I don't think you're not really much of a shooter too. Ever since like Rainbow Six Vegas. I mean, you was playing. The last time I played with you was Warfare. I know. That's what I was about to say. A year. Well, that's what I was about to say. That you like the last time I played with you was Modern Warfare 1 remake, and yeah, you know, 2019 was like 2 years ago. 3 years. He was playing like Warzone. But it's not bad. Warzone.
Get ready. Hostiles are closing in.
Did you play PUBG? Yeah, but did you play it? So, what's the point of buying games? What? So why buy them? Why buy them and own them like you just said you do?
Our team got wiped out.
Was it you can't play it? You want to learn? What I'm saying, you can't play it or something, or you just need to learn how to play it better? Oh, slow. You mean respawn, drop from the sky?
You're clear for now. Regroup and resupply while you can.
Okay. Apex is basically Titanfall. Sure about that?
You've got enemy forces inbound.
Обходим врага с фланга! Понял! Подавляющий! Бей на подавление! Окружаем их! Подавляющим! Идем враг на фланг! Обходим враг! Бей на подавление! Заходят врагов в тыл! Окружаем их! Их! Вот туда побежал! Закрой по белому углу! Вон враги! Усвоил, вижу! Пусть полежат на земле! Корзина подавления! Давай на подавление! Туда цель! Да, беру укрытие! Бейте сплошняком! Понял! Сюда смотри, вот так! Понял, вижу его!
Oh my god! Down to 6, dude. Shit. I was supposed to turn this off at 12 o'clock. Dude, I'm at 26, dude, out of 30. I'm trying to halo it. Halo to it.
We've dropped supplies. Gear back up and get ready for another assault.
Thank you for all the help.
You got more hostiles inbound.
Блин, что там? Вижу! Вон он где! Вижу!
Visual, visual.
Придавливай земли! Пусть полежат на земле! Туда целься! Усвоил, вижу! Вот враг! Да, вижу, вижу! Вот где! Закончил, взял ловушку! Да, беру на прицел! Подавляющий! Стреляй туда! Хватите, уран! Вижу! Бросаю гранату!
Right here. On my ass. Fish on me. Damn it. How long will the service?
Hostiles are regrouping. You've got a little time to get gear back up.
So what's going on, Jack? I'm behind on, but I did watch Game of Thrones, and which the new kind of. So that girl, she's been fucking around that whole damn time. You mean that guy didn't manage to get her pregnant once? And not only that, I know he's gay, but he should have at least tried to help with the first child. This is the whole problem. What I'm saying is, dude,
You've got enemies approaching your position.
it doesn't matter. I'm just saying the first one. At least force the first one. Because now she have this problem. And actually, dude, I think her son corrupted her. I mean, her uncle corrupted her anyway.
Идем враг на фланг! Окружаем их! Вот он где!
Yeah. Now the queen is going to kill her and her kids. Well, according to everything, this, it says Aegon is going to rule. That's what Game of Thrones said. So Aegon is the oldest one of the queen, the one who was. I know, but the story and I know the other Aegon is Jon Snow. There's the Aegon, the grandfather, and this Aegon, this kid, who's gonna rule for. And yeah, it's 3. And that Aegon is gonna create a guy, and then that guy is gonna create the Mad King, which is Jon Snow's grandfather, which is gonna be Aegon, because he was named at birth, but Jon Snow didn't know. Bastard. But this Aegon, the kid, he's gonna rule. Well, I know that so much from Game of Thrones itself, but they're trying to put her like she's Cersei, but she's not Cersei because she's right. She is right. Because Rhaenyra isn't moral. And what? So you saying bastard kids don't matter? I thought they're the father's children, which is what the fuck? Valerian. The first one is, but the second 2 is Valerian. But they're not Valerian. But the king arranged that the first kid will be Targaryen, and the other 2 will be Valerian. Now, even though it's not his blood. The first kid, the firstborn. The other ones will use the Valerian name. But none of those kids is his.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up all you can.
Yeah, but don't you think it would have helped if she would have had at least the first kid, with the white hair? Obviously, you can tell none of those kids have white hair. And the queen bought that, like, obviously the queen wants the expected kid. And, what's name is alive? The prince, the knight. No, Rhaenyra is the bitch. Rhaenyra is wrong. She's the one that's unmoral. He had on. No.
Enemy forces incoming.
No. Yeah, and that's what we find out who the father is, which is funny. Yo, was he in the last episode, or this is his first time entering the episode as the Yeah, he was. Him and his brother and his father at the party. The one who she's been fucking. Is the hand? Yeah. His brother. What's up with his brother? What is that? Did you see the episode? Why would he want to kill his brother and his father in the castle? No. I know he's like the king's friend now, but did you see the thing afterwards? Yeah.
We couldn't hold them off.
I know, but their father is the hand, but and he want Otto to come back to take the no, so she can get her father to come back.
You're clear for now. Regroup and resupply while you can.
So you can get Otto to come back. Yeah, did you watch the thing after it that talks about the episode? You watch it on the app, right? Oh yeah, the stuff afterwards, that's what it said. It says he did it for her, so he have no choice. The king has no choice to get Otto back. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. Just he called her. Dude, that's not his honor. He can get flogged and died. Dude, that's the world they live in.
Watch yourselves. Enemy forces are
Now,
converging on your position.
she took away and played with his honor like he was nothing. Yeah, he had to. He knows that he failed. That's why he was gonna kill himself. No, this is not 2020 rules. This is like fucking ancient time. What you say? What did he do with the queen? He didn't do shit with the queen. No, he not. He's testing them. And she's not the queen. She's not the queen. She's not the queen until her father dies. She is a princess. The queen is the queen. I can't believe you agree with Renera. What type of shit is that? She's immoral. She's wrong. And you know what? Basically, it's not her fault though, because you hate both of them. Why? Her uncle corrupted her. That's why, she start sleeping around. Honestly, it's his fault. It's like he want to corrupt his brother. He's the what? Well, he's a totally different character in this episode. He's like a good father. Well, not the first one. She kissed the oldest one. No, that's the youngest one. Remember there was two at the table? The youngest one. The oldest one, he was reading books with it, and he kissed her.
Прижмутся к земле! Понял? Вот там, видишь? Бейте сплошняком! Окружай! Обходят слабо!
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Куда целься? Да, беру на прицел. Заводят врагов в тыл. Вот он где? Усвоил, вижу. Вижу! Вон он где! Вот он!
Now, what you say?
Да, я понял!
Yes. How many so far? Okay, just like okay. Did it start? Yeah, it started like Game of Thrones at the same time.
You got supplies inbound. Get prepped for another assault.
Oh no.
Get ready. Hostiles are closing in.
Твою же! Вот он что ж такое! Осторожно! Придавливай к земле! Окей! Вот прижмутся к земле! Подавляющим! Идем в обход врага! Бейте сплошняком! Согласен! Пусть полежат на земле! Да! Идем враг на фланг! Вон он, вон там! Уже разглядел! Да, я вижу! Бей на подавление! Есть! Да вот он! Да, я вижу! Вижу! Вон он где! Понял, вижу его! Давай на подавление! Земля! Идем в обход врага! Бейте сплошняком!
Oh my.
Идем в обход!
Uncool. Dude, So you don't like the new actress? Or you just don't like the character? Change much? Well, yeah. Well, she got kids. She had kids for the last 10 years. So she's more responsible, and she knows that what's the date. You know what? Yeah, they're gonna take her to her 50s. But, well, you know, they hired. They hi- They hired. They hired the older actress first. So they shows like their performance. They needed to. I wish on the older one they would kind of darken her eyebrows because the younger one eyebrows was just so they can match. Or Ramirez. How you doing, Twitch? How you doing, Twitch? How you doing, Twitch? Actually, it don't even say. It doesn't say. Did I watch what? Oh yeah, I'm on episode like 3 when he met the crew and they're going out to do something, but it didn't work out right. I think it's the third episode. How many episodes is it? Okay, good. Because it is good, getting good. But I'm trying to I turned on I re-downloaded Cyberpunk. So I'm gonna play that. Oh really? The Angel on Earth. President when I did Um, that's one thing I wish that the inconsistency you're playing the accurate. Okay. I said I was saying I wish that the inconsistent game that you're so you know I said I wish that the streaming software like like Xbox maybe Elgato Elgato. Yeah.
It's clear for the moment. Restock your ammo before they come back.
I just said I wish. Oh, that game looked good this year. They got women hockey players. Oh, how do I do that? I don't.
Watch yourselves. Enemy forces are converging on your position.
Придавливай земли! Есть! Бейте сплошняком! Полежат на земле! Уразумие! Придавливай земли!
Just too many.
Yeah.
Whole team's down.
I could be overwhelmed. You know.
You're clear for now. Regroup and resupply while you can.
Didn't know you like hockey. Oh my god.
Hostile forces closing in.
You know a famous New York hockey player? About Wayne Gretzky.
Понял, бежи!
Really?
Туда сдайся! Враг уже на цели! Обходи враг! Стреляй туда! Да, вижу, вижу! Идем в обход! Вон он, вот там! Да, я вижу! Заходим врагов в тыл! Враг! Теперь вижу!
Maybe. I don't know.
Вон он, вот там! Уже разглядел! Идем в обход! Граната! Бейте врагов!
We just lost our whole team.
Враг вот там! Да, вижу, вижу!
What are you supposed to be Did you see that thing that I sent you about a pre-order and it says like 1969? Like it's trolling me? Oh, you didn't check the
Hostiles are falling back to regroup. Get resupplied before they start their next attack. Get ready. Hostiles are closing in.
Вон враги! Да, я вижу! Надо скрываться от врага! Помолчи!
You said oh, you mean 5? Oh, the beta. When does that start? I don't think so.
Обходим врага с фланга!
Did I give Game of Thrones a 10?
Заходим врагов в тыл! Усвоил я! Граната! Вон туда, пойду! Да, вижу, вижу! Вот прыгнул! Да, я вижу!
Okay.
You got a few moments to breathe. Gear up and get ready. Hostiles are inbound.
Вон он! Идем в обход врага! Туда целься! Да, понял, понял! Полетет на земле! Идем! Вижу! Острый воздух земля! Не давай, демон!
There was just too many. Our whole team's down.
Pause.
You stopped their advance, but not for long. Do what you need to do before they come back. Get ready. Hostiles are closing in.
Подавляющим! Вот туда, шмыгну! Я вижу! Это огнем врага! Бей на подавление! Идем! Пусть полежат на земле! Понял! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Да, вижу, вижу! Враг мой! Понял! Прямо на него! Картина подавления! Принял целью! Обходят с фланга! Вижу! Он туда побежал! Тебя вижу! Вот там! Подавление!
We lost our team. There were just
fuck
too many.
Дима чухается! Заходим врагу в тыл!
Don't.
You got a few moments to breathe. Gear up and get ready. You got more hostiles inbound.
Ё-моё! Наши земли! Открой враг! Нас атакуют! Вот туда, шмыгну! Понял! Смотри прямо на него! Бейте сплошняком! Подавляющий! Согласен! Вот он где! Враг уже на прицеле! Стреляй туда! Да, я вижу! Пусть полежат на земле! Окружаем их! Обходим врага с фланга! Гаси на подавление! Туда цель! Бей на подавление! Подавляющим! Идем в обход врага! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Идем враг на фланг! Вот он!
We couldn't hold them off. Our whole team's down.
Не давай!
I
You gotta break making the assault. Supply drops inbound. Get geared up before they come back. Hostiles inbound on your position.
Осторожно! Усвоил, вижу! Идем брать на флаг! Теперь вижу! Бейте сплошняком! Подавляющий! Бей на подавление! Идем шаг на флаг! Отпускник! Придавливай земли! Понял, вижу! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Подавляющий! Готовься! Подавление! Идем шаг на флаг! Давай на подавление! Бейте сплошняком! Уразуми! Пусть полежат на себе! Вот он где! Да, вижу! Окружай! Фланга! Отходи, брат! Вот там, видишь? Да, беру на прицел. Идем шаг на фланг! Флаг! Так точно, взял ловушку!
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Идем шаг на фланг!
Nice.
You stopped their advance, but not for long. Do what you need to do before they come back.
Уже на прицеле! Заходим врагов в тыл! Вижу! Он туда побежал! Понял! Не давайте им очухаться! Обстрелять! Пусть прижмутся к земле! Давай обновление! Где? Вот он первый уже разглядел!
We couldn't hold them off. Our whole team's down.
Идем в обход врага! Вот туда!
Microphone. Microphone effect is off. Is it on or? I'm trying to see if. Is it this side of the mic? Is it this side of the mic? Or this side of the mic? Maybe the mic is backwards. Hold on. Noise removal. Right here. Is it this side of the mic? Or is it this side of the mic? It's one of the two. I don't know. If you hear any popping, just let me know.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up while you
Supplies
can.
on the way. Actually, maybe I could turn it down a little bit. So it'll be too loud. My voice overpower it. We gotta find the right mic game level.
You've got enemies approaching your position.
Вон враги! Так точно, в эту ручку! Вижу!
Our team got wiped out.
Golly.
Couldn't hold them off.
You think? You think? You think? Alright.
You got a few moments to breathe. Gear up and get ready.
What does it mean to skip interway? What,
Ghosts, you got incoming.
the countdown. Sound like they were talking French. Just let me know, man.
Regrouping. You've got a little time to get gear back up. Make it quick.
Oh. Yeah, just let me know. This thing is turned up anyway. At least it's turned out this one.
Enemy forces incoming.
I didn't get bullets?
Придавить земли! Картина подавления! Вон он, вон там! Вот, бейте сплошняком! Прижмутся к земле! Зажжем врагов в
Oh no. Thanks for the host, Atomic Warfare.
Resupplies on the way. Stock up all you can.
We'll get the resupply. Maybe I should get another one.
Heads up, ghosts. You've got incoming.
Картина подавления! Придавить земли! Бейте сплошняком!
There are just too many.
Yeah, where do you come from? Nice.
You stop their advance, but not for long. Do what you need to do before they come back.
Туда целься! Да, вижу, вижу! Вот он! Освоил! Обходят с фланга! Стрелять туда! Картошка взял ловушку! Туда целься!
We couldn't hold them off. Our whole team's down.
That was my fuck up.
Hostiles are falling back to regroup. Get resupplied before they start their next attack. Watch yourselves. Enemy forces are converging on your position.
It's amazing that you can adjust some stuff.
Наступали бригады! Бей направление! Не давайте им очухаться! Давай направление! Ого! Куда целься? Враг уже на прицеле! Будь на земле! Придал к земле! Враг! Заложим! Вон враг! Да, понял, понял! Гасила подавление! Ё-моё! Обходим врага с фланга! Туда целься! Водите уран! Вижу!
Damn.
We couldn't hold them off. You stopped their advance, but not for long. Do what you need to do before they come back.
Golly. Oh, that's what I was watching. Metropolis. Metropolis.
Heads up, ghosts. You've got incoming.
Берегись! Это что ж такое? По нам палят, гады! Во враги! Понял, вижу его! Идем в обход врага!
We lost our team. There were just too many.
Damn. I think this is my last one. 3 hours is enough.
You got supplies inbound. Get prepped for another assault. Hostile forces closing in.
Твою же! Идем! Бей на подавление! Туда смотри, вот там! Гаси на подавление! Да, я вижу! Враг прижмался к земле! Есть! Да вот он! Усвоил, вижу! Стреляй туда! Заходим врагу! Заходим врагу в тыл! Гаси на подавление! Идет!
We just lost our whole team.
Отходи враг!
Yeah, this is my last one, guys. I'm just like, I'm never gonna do it.
They're on the ground. Gear up before the next assault.
So. The animation is so slow. The animation is slow. That's one thing.
Watch yourselves. Enemy forces are converging on your position.
Осторожно! Ё-моё! Не давайте им очухаться! Вижу! Вон он где! Так точно, взял ловушку! Бей на подавление! Заходим врагу! Туда целься! Усвоил! Придавливай земли! Понял, вижу его! Гаси на подавление! Полетела граната!
Damn. All right, that's it, guys. We are. Damn. Damn. Creep show.
Well, Josh, it's October.
Oh man,
We're definitely not shooting this in September.
I don't even care if we are, Jay,
Oh, okay.
because we're so ready for spooky times.
That's true.
In
That's
America
true.
today, we are just overjoyed that it's going to be fall. The temperatures are going to drop, and pumpkins are going to show. Oh, they're already here.
They're everywhere.
They're already here, and it's going to be time to watch all your favorite creepy movies. Maybe that one.
Including one of the best horror anthologies of all time, Crepe Show, the movie about thin pancakes.
Creep show, dude.
I thought you said quiz show.
Surprise! We're going to talk about Quiz Show.
I didn't watch Quiz Show. Oh no, the Robert
My
Redford
favorite
classic.
Halloween film. No, we're here to talk about George Romero's Creep Show.
Yes, an absolute classic. This is easily one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Probably my favorite horror anthology out there, I would say. I grew up on this one.
Well, I love horror anthologies. They're perfect for this time of year because it's basically like having a movie marathon that doesn't take 8 hours.
Thank goodness, hey.
You get a little variety of things.
I don't have to binge a whole season of a show. I can get some nice quick stories, get spooked out, finish my day.
I think that's one positive of this. 5 stories. It's like 2 hours, which maybe is a little long, but I think 5 is a good amount of stories.
Yeah, you really don't want to spend too much time on any particular one. And that's the thing about this one, where a lot of anthology movies, including one we'll talk about in a little bit, one definitely stands out over the other. And this one is I don't think any of them stand out over the others. I know some people don't so much care about the Jordy Verrill short, but I like that one very much as well.
Oh, that one's great.
I love that one. I know people get bitchy about Stephen King's acting.
Holy old Jesus!
No, it's perfect.
It's perfect for that role.
It may be the best performance that's ever been in a motion picture. Possibly.
Wow, all right.
I know that's a bold statement, and I'm going to stand by it.
Okay, let's talk about that.
All right. Well, Creep Show is directed by the late, great George Romero.
We love him very much. We've talked about him before.
Yeah, we talked about Martin, underseen, underrated, one of his best movies.
Absolutely.
Martin, we talked about that shortly after he died.
Fingers crossed for that 3-hour version.
Oh, yeah, that was discovered.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it since, but it does exist.
51,000.
But yeah, so we did Martin. Mike and I talked about Dawn of the Dead. Talked many times about his later movies as examples of bad social commentary.
Yeah.
But we'll ignore that. This is one of his best movies.
Yeah, this is when they let the guy make a movie he wanted instead of a movie about zombies.
Yeah, well, there are zombies in it, though, but it's not a zombie movie.
Exactly.
It's an uncharacteristically stylized movie.
Yeah.
And it comes kind of like at the halfway point in his career. There's the early, more independent stuff where he was just wild with the way he made the movies. I love seeing behind-the-scenes footage from Dawn of the Dead. They're just running around, getting shots, using overhead lights, just getting all these angles, and then crafting a scene and editing. And that's how he made movies. Very fast and loose, low budgets. He had his Pittsburgh crew.
Right.
And then this movie, a little bit higher budget.
It takes some of that run and gun stuff and really makes an asset of it, even more than Dawn of the Dead in certain ways, I think. Because, you've got these really stylized things, you've got those planned out, but those are, you shine a light on a background. That's cheap.
Yeah. But so this is the collaboration of many celebrated horror-related people.
Yes, well, Stephen King and George Romero were pretty tight at the time, I guess, and they've been talking for quite a while about working on something. He and Stephen and his wife Tabitha show up in the crowd scenes in Night Riders, which was right before this one, apparently.
Yes.
So they're working together on stuff, and I think this one was actually scripted completely by Stephen King. Right?
Yeah, this script by Stephen King. The second movie is stories by him, but the script is by Romero.
And one of those he should be ashamed to claim as a story, at least. At least one, maybe two. But we'll get to that.
I'm curious now. I don't know which ones you're alluding to. So.
Oh, The Hitchhiker. I mean, come on. That's a campfire story. That's not...
Okay, well, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll get to Creepshow 2. I know you guys can't wait, but...
Just be patient with us. We want to talk about a movie we like first. Sorry.
To be fair, I like Creepshow 2, but we'll get into it.
Okay.
I also have I'm also very loose with my opinions of anthologies.
Okay.
Because there's always, and that's another asset to them, is even if you don't like one story, wait 15 minutes, another one will be right along.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Or in this case, I guess with The Crate, wait 40 minutes almost. That's the longest of them.
Boy, is it? Wow.
I timed it because I knew it was the longest, and so I actually went through and kind of timed it, and it's like 38 minutes.
Huh. I wouldn't have thought that. But it does, it's I suppose it's the one that really takes the most character development. You'd really need to establish Billy as who she is.
What's the matter with you two? You're not drinking?
Well, actually, we just got here.
You just come on with me. Henry, you stay here till I get back.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Well, that's and the character work with her husband and all that. And that's another thing with anthologies is you don't have a lot of time to flesh out your characters, which is why it's okay that Stephen King is super over the top, because you understand that character within the first 30 seconds of that short.
Oh, yeah. Come on. What do you need to know, really? Well, and Stephen King is really good at building characters in short stories. In reading his stuff, I've always been a bigger fan of his short stories because I think he's very good at these little quick portraits.
And good at ideas.
Yeah.
Creepy ideas.
Yeah, follow through depends.
Don't end your epic coming-of-age children's story with a giant spider. Just don't do it.
Well, cut back on the blow. I mean, that's step one here.
Okay.
A lot of things could happen.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that, because if he had cut back on the blow, we wouldn't have maximum overdrive.
You can! We made you! We made you!
Anyway, Creepshow.
So not the first anthology, definitely not the last. They've kind of become a lot more popular in recent years, I think, because you can make these short little things. You don't need a long crew for a long shoot. But yeah, you have like Trilogy of Terror, and then the 70s, the British horror stuff.
Right.
Amicus Pictures and Asylum, and they even did, like, this is based on the old Tales from the Crypt comics. There was an actual Tales from the Crypt movie made in the 70s.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, British movie, and so that was the inspiration for this, was those old EC comics, William Gaines, Tales from the Crypt, Vault of Horror.
Yeah.
Very kind of campy, colorful.
Oh, the sense of humor was absolute. The narrators, the Crypt Keeper and the Witch, and they were just they were hilariously funny. It took the content for granted, and it basically said, hey, chuckle at this, because it's okay to chuckle at it.
But yeah, those comics, George Romero, Stephen King were fans of those, and they wanted to make a cinematic equivalent of those visually and the types of stories being told. Again, like I said, uncharacteristically stylized for George Romero. We have lots of inspired by his buddy Dario Argento. We have the colored gel lights.
But also from the comics, where it's very, it was monochromatic backgrounds meant to like show off the faces, or like in your particular spot. Like, oh God, this thing's emerged out of the box, and you get that reverse shot in the comics, like and the light,
some sort of design on the background, some sort of shape or pattern.
Yeah, something that's not just the room.
Right.
And he's definitely pulling from that, as well as Argento, certainly, when they'd been working together on Dawn. And
yeah, Argento tends to, though, sometimes he'll just like bathe the scene in a color, and there isn't any real justification for it. It's just kind of a stylized choice.
So I think just because he thinks it looks pretty.
Yeah, and he's usually right. But in this movie, it's usually for like a heightened moment.
Your brain blanks out the details and then you focus.
Yeah. And there's a moment in the trailer, the original trailer for this movie, where they have like text, like comical text come up on the screen that's like, shiver at the sight of whatever. And then there's one of, we didn't mention Leslie Nielsen's in the movie.
Oh, the stars in this movie. We'll get to that.
All the stars are here.
Hey.
All the stars are here.
It's true.
Beardy man.
But there's a shot in the trailer where it shows him being frightened, and it says, cringe.
Cringe.
And given how the word cringe has kind of evolved over time, I'm surprised that that shot hasn't been made into like a GIF or just a screenshot and used as a meme.
In
our modern times.
Because as I remember, if you pull up the IMDb page, that's the frame that is frozen from the trailer. But yeah, talk about the stars we got for this movie. We got Leslie Nielsen, fresh off the police squad.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Yep, we got Ted Danson just about to get huge on Cheers. Ed Harris shaking his moneymaker.
Oh, man.
Oh, love that. Love that. I love that. Seriously, I love
What?
that. Anyway, Creepshow.
So not the first anthology, definitely not the last. They've kind of become a lot more popular in recent years, I think, because you can make these short little things. You don't need a long crew for a long shoot. But yeah, you have like Trilogy of Terror, and then 70s, the British horror stuff.
Right.
Amicus Pictures and Asylum, and they even did, like, this is based on the old Tales from the Crypt comics. There was an actual Tales from the Crypt movie made in the 70s.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, British movie. And so that was the inspiration for this, was those old EC comics, William Gaines, Tales from the Crypt, Vault of Horror.
Yeah.
Very kind of campy, colorful.
Oh, the sense of humor was absolute. The narrators, the Crypt Keeper and the Witch, and they were just they were hilariously funny. It took the content for granted, and it basically said, "Hey, chuckle at this, because it's okay to chuckle at it."
But yeah, those comics, George Romero, Stephen King were fans of those, and they wanted to make a cinematic equivalent of those visually and in the types of stories being told. Again, like I said, uncharacteristically stylized for George Romero. We have lots of inspired by his buddy Dario Argento. We have the colored gel lights.
But also from the comics, where it's very, it was monochromatic backgrounds meant to like show off the faces, or like in your particular spot. Like, oh God, this thing's emerged out of the box, and you get that reverse shot in the comics, like and the light,
some sort of design on the background, some sort of shape or pattern.
Yeah, something that's not just the room.
Right.
And he's definitely pulling from that, as well as Argento, certainly when they'd been working together on Dawn. And
yeah, Argento tends to, though, sometimes he'll just like bathe the scene in a color, and there isn't any real justification for it. It's just kind of a stylized choice.
So I think just because he thinks it looks pretty.
Yeah, and he's usually right. But in this movie, it's usually for like a heightened moment.
Your brain blanks out the details and your focus.
Yeah. And there's a moment in the trailer, the original trailer for this movie, where they have like texts, like comical text come up on the screen that's like, shiver at the sight of whatever. And then there's one of, we didn't mention Leslie Nielsen's in the movie.
Oh, the stars in this movie. We'll get to that.
All the stars are here.
Hey.
All the stars are here.
It's true.
Beardy man.
But there's a shot in the trailer where it shows him being frightened, and it says, cringe.
Cringe.
And given how the word cringe has kind of evolved over time, I'm surprised that shot hasn't been made into like a GIF or just a screenshot and used as a meme. In our modern times.
Because as I remember, if you pull up the IMDb page, that's the frame that is frozen from the trailer. But yeah, talk about the stars we got for this movie. We got Leslie Nielsen, fresh off the police squad.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Yep, we got Ted Danson just about to get huge on Cheers. Ed Harris shaking his moneymaker.
Oh, man.
Oh, love that. Love that. I love that. Seriously, I love that he even took the time to show up for the documentary all these years later. Serious actor Ed Harris, not ignoring his roots. God bless him for that.
Not ignoring it, but also not taking it very seriously.
Oh, no. Well, it's not a very serious role.
The documentary is called Just Desserts, and it's, I don't know, it was made maybe 10, 12 years ago,
fairly
maybe
recent.
a little bit longer, but yeah, just a retrospective, feature-length, kind of behind the scenes. And they interview Ed Harris, and he's like, because he was the lead in Knight Riders, George Romero's previous movie. He's great in that.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, at that point, he's just a Pittsburgh local.
Yeah, but by the time Creepshow came around, he was, rising star in a lot more things. But yeah, they interview him for that documentary, and he's just like, I did it because I like George, and it seemed like it'd be fun. I don't really know what was going on. It was fine.
That's why it was fun. It was just kind of goofy.
But that's one of the highlights of the kids in that first story, which we could get into if we want to. Talk about Father's Day.
Father's Day. This is, if I had a complaint about the movie, it's that there's two different stories that are about people coming back from the dead for revenge.
I think that works for me because because something to tide you over is so quick. They've been dead for like half a day and they're back.
Yeah.
Or depending on the time, I don't even know if they've barely managed to drown.
No.
It's that quick. But whereas Father's Day is a long time coming, you get the feeling that Vivica Lindfors has been out in that grave for a long time, many years.
Get a backstory. These yuppies, and the dead father killed with the ashtray.
Yes.
Which I'm not sure why that becomes a motif. That ashtray shows up in every segment.
It feels like it's just for fun,
I guess.
It's like, let's see how many places we can sneak it in.
Yeah, just a little Easter egg.
Yeah.
It shows up. There's the new Creepshow series on Shudder. It shows up in random episodes of that.
Oh,
so
nice. All right.
They're still using the
Sure.
ashtray.
Why not? It's a nice ashtray.
It's fine.
Jade.
Yeah, so rotting corpse comes out of the ground, comes back from the dead.
Man.
Classic looking ghoul.
So good.
Covered in cobwebs.
the Tom Savini and team effects on this movie, they're so good, top to bottom. I'm still thinking about that just all the sticky every time he moved his mouth and the sound design on his voice.
Yeah, I don't even know how you
love.
describe what that filter is or what they do to that voice. It's so like warbly and weird.
And muddled but still very intelligible. And it's a simple story. Fella just wants his cake. He's been denied it for many years.
This is a case where there's no good characters because the family are bad.
All assholes.
He's an asshole because he's just constantly, "Where's my cake?"
Right.
You're just like all the others. You're nothing but a bunch of vultures.
This demanding jerk.
And she finally, gives up and loses it and caves his head in. Like, okay, it wouldn't be as interesting if it wasn't for the payoff.
I got my cake.
And the score famously, or I don't know if it's famously, but to me it's recognizably reused in Eli Roth's Thanksgiving trailer.
Yes.
They reused the score to that sequence from Creepshow.
Brief sidebar on the score, because it's one of my very favorites. It's so simple and so good, because clearly John Harrison, who went on to direct a bunch of episodes of Tales from the Dark Side.
Yeah, another George Romero regular.
Yep, does a bunch of TV stuff. He's in Effects, the weird Romero offshoot movie.
Yeah, all of Romero's Pittsburgh buddies made this movie making a movie.
Yeah, weird little movie, but I liked it a lot.
It's good. I like it.
But so he's just got a few keyboards. He's got a couple of synths. He's got a guitar. I don't even think he has like a drum machine. It's very stripped down and immediately iconic. Like it's just stuck in my head. I'll sit and listen to the soundtrack without watching the movie, and I don't do that with a lot of soundtracks, particularly instrumental ones.
Yeah, well, it captures a very specific tone that the movie's going for, which is spooky / campy. Doesn't take itself too seriously, but it has that feeling of like.
In that main theme, it's got like the playful, like la 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 la, and stuff like that works in, but still doesn't, hesitate to when the shock moments happen. Just turn those oscillators and go.
And I swear to God, if you ever touch
It helps to set the tone quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because you're keeping that balance throughout. Acting wise, it must have been very difficult. If you're not Stephen King and you're not just playing to the one note.
He knows what he needs to do.
He's doing it just fine.
It's not super serious.
But how easy it could have been for Adrienne Barbeau to just be like hateful and awful and like really just too much.
Yeah, nasty in a not fun way to
Yeah,
watch.
yeah.
And she captures that perfectly.
You're a regular barnyard exhibit. Sheep's eyes, chicken guts, piggy friends, and shit for brains.
There's other
Wow.
actors in the movie that are playing it a little more straight, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because sometimes
I
it
haven't
helps the
seen
tone that they
her
played
in
it completely
years.
straight, and it just makes it
I forgot
kinda
about
funnier.
her.
But E.G.
Adrian
Marshall,
Marple.
you know, in the last one, he's playing it straighter at first because he's a character that kind of is supposed to have it together. He's a businessman, and he's got his quirks, obviously, but he's playing it straighter than, say, Leslie Nielsen, who just the lunacy just clicks up a little bit more every scene.
Oh, he's great in those.
Oh my God, he's so
Because
good.
as a kid, I knew. I mean, obviously, he kind of famously was a dramatic actor until he started doing like Zucker Brothers stuff.
Oh yeah, he was in all these westerns and action movies and all sorts of stuff through the 60s and 70s.
Sci-fi films. But I grew up with him on Airplane and Naked Gun.
Yeah, slapstick.
So seeing him in this, I was like, oh, he's surprisingly serious in this. And that was weird for me when in reality at the time this was made, that was still pretty early into his sort of comedic renaissance.
Yeah, it really hadn't gotten to, like, it kind of took till the Naked Gun movies, really, I guess, because obviously in Airplane he's playing, a wacky character because everyone is, but he's playing it straight.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry I have to wake you. You a doctor?
That's right.
But yeah, something to tide you over. We get some swamp zombies.
Yeah.
We get some Leslie Nielsen giving VCR tech tips.
Some of these cables are loose, Harry. I'm surprised you didn't notice a change in the quality of your picture.
We get some real close insight into the early 80s closed-circuit television. Apparently you can run those cables a long, long way.
Yeah, those are some long extension
Oh,
cords
boy.
going all the way down the beach. But even for as kind of campy as a lot of this is, that's really horrific. The way he just buries them up to their
it's sadistic.
up to their their necks and lets the tide take over.
Yep.
And that's the best, especially with like a short story or the short segments of an anthology, where it's like, yeah, you don't have a lot of time to communicate information. So getting something across that is so relatably scary or creepy. Like that segment, like being buried up to your neck and
It's relatable,
drowning,
yeah, and
like,
it's everybody knows, like that instinctual like survivor, back in your brain. It's like that. Ooh, no.
even like before the drowning, when there's like a crab coming up to Ted Danson's face, it's like
Yeah, just
fuck that.
man. But that's also a good example of the campiness because you've got that one shot of Ted Danson with his hair floating and clearly in a fish tank. He's just like blub, blub.
It's a great video. I love this stuff. Now just look at the quality of that picture, Harry.
Somebody!
Opposite in that his love interest in that is Galen Ross.
In one of her 3 movies ever?
Yeah,
Is it 3?
it's weird. She did this movie because she was buddies with George Romero. She was the lead in Dawn of the Dead.
Did a fine job.
I love her in that movie. I think
Absolutely.
she's really good. And then this, obviously, and then her only other acting role is the low-budget slasher movie Madman, where she doesn't even go by her actual name. She has a pseudonym for that film.
Was that around the same time, or was that later?
Yeah, it was around the same time. It was, I think, between Dawn of the Dead and this.
Okay.
But just those 3 movies, and that was it. She went on. She's a director now. She does documentaries and stuff.
Okay, maybe she just did not care for acting.
Do I miss acting? Not at all.
It's just interesting that she's in one of the most like famous horror movies of all time with Dawn of the Dead, and she's really good in it.
Yeah.
And really she has a really unique look. She's very like expressive. She's got those big eyes and
Yeah, and she even comes across great, even though she's in makeup or she's on a TV monitor in this.
covered in water.
Yeah.
Like, sure, George, you're my buddy. I'll come be in your movie, and then you practically drown her.
I mean, I think it was after Creepshow. I was working with George, and we were filming the scene on the beach where I'm drowning. The wave machine is coming over my head, and I see George sitting, and I said to George, it looks a lot better on the other side of the camera. And that's when I decided maybe I should not do acting anymore. Maybe directing is where I want to be.
But Mad Men, for the longest time, there was like stories and rumors that because she has a different stage name in that movie. There's stories that like she doesn't like if you see her at a convention, don't talk about Mad Men. She doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh,
and so it was like this whole thing. Well, but then Mad Men was recently like re-released on 4K from Vinegar Syndrome.
Of course.
Fucking Mad Man's on 4K.
Bless Vinegar Syndrome. Oh my God.
And they do an interview with her, and she talks about it. She has no problems with it. It's just one of those things that becomes a story, and then it just becomes reality because people repeat it enough.
Yeah, to this day, I don't really know if John Cusack won't sign One Crazy Summer posters.
Oh yeah, that's.
I know they say that, but I don't know.
He probably would.
I probably would.
Especially now.
Well. All right, so second one. The second one is.
Second one's Jordy Vale.
It's right into Jordy Verrill. Oh man.
Yeah.
Meteor shift.
But this is and this is what works about this is like I mentioned that there's 2 stories about people coming back from the dead, but each segment, you know, it has a consistent kind of, you know, stylistic thing going on. But each segment is very different in terms of what's going on in the story. First one, we got a classic corpse coming out of the ground. This one, we get a man turning into a moss man, a plant monster.
It's very 50s nuclear.
Yeah.
You know, it's atom bomb scare kind of stuff.
Right.
It really rips off that, and I love
Complete
that.
with some kind of old-fashioned like matte paintings towards the end of
Yeah.
it, when the plants are starting to devour, you know, out past his house. Who knows how far it's going?
The contagion is coming.
Yeah.
It's coming for you. It's the thing. The thing in the original movie was a plant, right?
That's true, yeah.
There you go. And the only, you know, anything that you would think would make you feel better is only going to do you worse. You know, and drinking the whole pitcher of vodka and orange juice is, oh, that's trouble.
That's a wonderful moment when he pours the vodka into the pitcher and then mixes it with the bottle itself.
And then just leaves it.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Nothing matters anymore.
That sequence also has some of the best sort of out of context visuals, like his fantasies about going to the bank or going to the medical school.
With the huge tilts.
Yeah, major Dutch angles, and both characters are played by the same actor.
Yeah.
But there's like the skeleton, like the medical skeleton in the background just floating by.
Right, and the doctor just scooting by on the chair and all that stuff. And it gets his visions get progressively wackier as this everything goes on. But this is a good comeuppance. You know, he's an innocent. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he gets too.
I'm getting sleepy, my bad.
Oh boy.
This is a review of Creep Show.
You grow moss down there.
Oh no, not there!
Stephen King's character in that is that he's a fuck up.
Yeah.
And he fails at everything. So the end of that segment, when all he's doing is like, please God, I want to shoot myself in the head. Let me fuck this up.
Yeah.
Like it's
How fucking relatable is that?
For as goofy as his character is, that's so tragic and so sad.
Yeah. But it's I mean, you just let me get this one fucking thing right.
Yeah.
Everybody's had a day like that at least, you know, if not a whole life.
Well, that's his whole character is in that predicament because, you know, he touched the meteor shit.
Should have known better.
Should have left it alone.
Oh well. Yeah, even just the simple effects at the end of this one, where he's just, you know, he's more plant than man at the end, and he's got to get that shotgun up to his mouth, and then it just blows into like kind of fleshy dirt.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's not super gory. The whole movie in general isn't really gory because it has that kind of old comic book feel to it, where everything's just stylized enough.
Yeah, Creep Show is based on the comic book.
Realistic.
I mean,
which is different for Tom Savini at the time, because he was at that point he was doing, you know, Friday the 13th and The Prowler, all those, where his whole thing was really attempting to do very realistic stuff.
Yeah, and I figured this would honestly be pretty fun for him because he's in a whole different workspace. He's working on costumes, he's working on applications.
A whole animatronic creature?
Yes.
Which was new to him.
God. And that one, boy, well, I mean, number one, I was going to say that's probably the most gory one. Because, well, it kind of has to be because it's all teeth.
Yeah, they really have to emphasize the savagery of this monster.
Yeah.
So that makes sense to make that gory.
Yeah.
In a more kind of realistic way.
Is it Furry?
Fluffy.
Fluffy, that's it. Fluffy.
That's the nickname Fluffy.
Man, and that animatronic, like, it's not like I think it's real, but also if that thing cornered me in a fucking alley, oh my God.
That's the way they shoot it and the way they light it.
It's really good.
They know not to show it too much.
No, like the close-ups of obviously the teeth, but the eyes as well.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, he's creepy.
And yeah, that's the crate. That's our third story.
Well, no, the third one is the Something to Tide You Over, which
Son
we
of a
kind of
bitch.
talked about. I think there was even, when they were editing the movie, that was a thing of like, which order do we put these in?
Oh, probably.
And I think they do a good job of, because like we mentioned, the crate is the longest one. So you kind of build up to that.
Yeah.
And then you have a shorter one after that that's just pure, visceral, disgusting. You end with that one.
Oh, you're not topping that.
Yeah. That's like the grand finale.
Yeah.
Makes sense to close out with that one. And
That's
then get back to your wraparound, which we haven't really mentioned yet.
No, we got to talk about that too.
The crate is Hal Holbrook is married to Adrienne Barbeau, and she's just the nastiest person.
Oh, she's just foul.
An
Just
awful,
mean.
foul, vulgar, drunk lady.
And yeah, to the point of hilarity, where it's just like,
oh yeah, she plays it perfectly over the top. This is one of my favorite, maybe my favorite performance by Adrienne Barbeau. But there's
it's up there for sure.
But speaking of the MPAA, like I'm assuming this was a ratings thing because there's a moment. It starts there at like a party, like an outdoor party, and it's a kind of a fancy upper class party. But yeah, she's making a scene. She's drunk, and she's just so swearing, and you guys don't have a drink yet, and all this. But there's one moment where she very clearly she's talking about like an etiquette person.
If you just have your ashes hauled, you wouldn't have to spend all this time playing Emily Vanderbilt.
Oh, like a Heloise or a
I don't remember the name.
Ann Landers.
Emily Van Buren.
Oddly enough, I didn't
calls her
like
cunt,
her in
but it's
Creep
dubbed
Show.
over with crotch,
Whoever that etiquette crotch is. Excuse me.
and it's very
I liked her
obviously
in
dubbed over as crotch.
Crotch is
what's
not
it,
the same word at
Cannonball
all.
Run?
Yeah, but it's so clearly ADR'd, where it's
Yeah.
like, I guess you can have, monsters ripping people's throats out in this movie, but you can't say cunt.
Whoever that etiquette crotch is.
So they ADR'd that. So it's always stuck out to me as being so obviously ADR'd.
That's such a strange. Why that of all things? But who knows what terrors lurk in the minds of the MPAA?
Yeah.
Oof.
Which is this is mostly unrelated, but now it's just the MPA, and I don't know when this happened.
It is?
Within the last few years, I've noticed at the end credits of movies, it'll say MPA, just one A.
Oh.
So now I think it's just the Motion Picture Association. It's not of America anymore.
Well,
I guess.
I mean, I suppose they have to get things okay for China now.
Yeah, maybe that's related
Maybe.
to it. I don't
Maybe
know.
it's a world. They have to be more concerned with the world.
I don't know when this happened, but yeah, in the last few years I noticed it's just MPA.
Whoever that etiquette crotch is.
Yeah, so this is the most violent segment of the movie.
Oh yeah, the most bloody for sure.
Even at that cocktail party, Hal Holbrook has a fantasy about just shooting her in the head.
Oh my God.
And that's again with the unnatural lighting where you've entered a fantasy because now all of a sudden there's red lights blaring for no reason. You have that surreal moment where everybody just politely applauds.
And yeah, he discovers this crate under some stairs.
But that crate makes a cameo appearance in the classic film Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday. It's just in the basement of the Voorhees house, which never existed in any of the previous movies, but but it's a reference, so put it in.
God damn it.
The Necronomicon makes an appearance in that movie too.
Sure.
Because the director, the guy that made it, was like a 20-year-old horror nerd.
Is
Apparently
that
not
one
a
of
fan
those-
of the Friday the 13th movies,
I
though,
guess not.
because it has almost nothing to do with Friday the 13th.
Is that one of those movies where every character is named after a horror director?
I don't think so.
Seems like it should be.
But yeah, the crate has, turns out there's a monster in it.
Oh shit.
We get Fluffy, the Tom Savini creation, which when you look at like other, I don't know, this was a lower budget movie, so you look at other animatronic creatures from that era, it's a little more primitive, but for Tom Savini, it was
looks
a major
amazing.
step up.
It looks great.
Yeah, like we said, the way they shoot it, they don't overdo it. It's perfect for this segment.
Yeah, there's certain brief flashes of like the whole face. It's not very often at all.
But
It's not
oftentimes it'll have red light on it
Yeah.
to kind of,
Yeah, it's not like you see it lumbering down halls or anything.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Mhm.
And yeah, I mean, almost immediately, Hal Holbrook is just, how do I get her over here? he has a crisis of conscience, and he discusses it with one of his colleagues, but.
And his co-conspirator, Fritz Weaver is the actor's name, Not David Gale from Reanimator, even though he looks exactly like him.
Right. Oh my God.
But there's a weird moment, and this is where, because Hal Holbrook is, he's pretty sympathetic in this.
Oh yeah, he's a genius.
You feel bad for him. He's a little sad sack. Stand up
I'm sleeping on the stream,
you get like secondhand embarrassment for him at that cocktail party. But his pal Fritz Weaver's at the party too, and there's a weird moment where he's just like flirting with presumably a student, this young blonde girl. Just a little moment where it's like, okay.
A little flavor, a little character flavor.
Yeah, just a moment. Because he doesn't have much else in it, so that's fine.
No,
But,
he's ostensibly there to talk his colleague down from doing a terrible thing, but
doesn't work. And we get more weird drinks. We have Stephen King pouring the bottle directly into the container of orange juice. And here we have milk and booze,
which seems like a terrible idea.
Which sounds goddamn disgusting.
Ooh.
It's the grossest thing in the movie.
I don't want to get down on our rum chata drinkers out there.
Oh, rum chata's good.
See, there you go.
But that's not a whole glass of milk with booze poured into it.
No, it is not. It's funny. There's almost a through line for a minute of booze, because the thing that wakes the father up is she pours whiskey on his grave.
That's true, yeah.
Water of life thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't Leslie Nielsen have a drink while he's watching the TV? I
Yeah,
feel like.
yeah.
And then of course, in the last one, you can't. There's no booze in there. It all falls apart. There's nothing. There's nothing to this.
And the wraparound, which we haven't mentioned.
Oh yeah.
With another John Carpenter regular, Tom Atkins, is
completely
the dad.
uncredited. God love him.
Is he uncredited?
I believe so. I don't remember seeing him
weird.
in the credits, or maybe he is now. But
I remember
maybe he
him.
wasn't at the time. But yeah, he just shows up in time, for enough time to drink and hit Stephen King's kid in the face.
Dan, you didn't have to hit him.
Yeah, a little cameo by Stephen King's real-life son, who now is known as Joe Hill, writer of The Black Phone. But that's how it kicks off the whole story. He has the Creepshow comic.
Yeah, and then he looks out the window, and the creep is out there in the trees, and I love that's another. Just a simple puppety thing, but you put it out there in the trees and get the right light on it. And it's creepy.
Well, and it's clearly like floating. It's not like they just put it on a stand and animated it. Like it's like hovering. It's kind of reminds me of like the vampires outside the window in Salem's Lot.
Yeah.
Just sort of like floating
the consistent movement.
It's very unnatural and creepy.
Ugh, I love it.
Yeah. But so that's the Creep, which he's now known as, and he's sort of the host of the new Creepshow series.
Oh, does he talk in this one?
He doesn't.
Good.
You can't have him talk, because then you would just be compared to Tales from the Crypt.
Pleasant enough. Bouquet.
Tales from the Crypts, 1989 and 1996.
The Crypt Keeper, which in the original comics looks nothing like what we think of when we think of the Crypt Keeper. And no one can compare to the Crypt Keeper, especially when he raps.
This is the Keeper, for I have a tasty treat, inviting you all to a feast.
Yes, he's probably my second or third favorite horror rapper. Assuming Freddy,
Well, you can't top Freddy's rapping, yeah.
See, my name is Freddy, and I'm here to say, I'll wrap you up the tape. No way, don't fall asleep or you'll wake up dead.
You'll wake up dead.
So the crate segment, almost every segment, the movie has 4 editors. And I was surprised to learn this. I didn't know this until looking up stuff for this review. But the crate segment, which is the longest one, like I said, it's almost 40 minutes. And it's edited by Paul Hirsch, who famously was one of the editors on the original Star Wars.
Oh.
And he edited Empire Strikes Back.
Oh.
It's like, that's interesting.
That's interesting.
I can see why they would let that one go longer.
Sure. I'm always fascinated by the editors in general and how they can jump from genres and projects, and it's really just about the construction of the film.
Yeah, well, one of the editors is George Romero, who I've always said that's one of his underrated qualities is his editing. I think we mentioned Martin and some of the home invasion sequence in that, and how
so
just
good.
Precisely edited it is.
I've got this bug problem. Once you get bugged, you never get rid of them.
So we're down to one story.
Almost a one-man show.
Yeah, it's definitely a tour de force.
It's nice especially coming after The Crate, which is the longest segment. It's the most kind of elaborate as far as like building the characters, and now it's like, before we go, one more story. We saved the most disgusting for last.
Oh yeah, this is definitely look at what I chewed up. The story.
Yeah.
Like okay.
But yeah, like I said, it's almost like a one-man show. It's E.G. Marshall, who been in tons of movies throughout like the 40s and 50s.
Yeah, just one of those great working actors.
12 Angry Men, but I know him.
Yeah, I remember him
as the dad in Christmas Vacation.
You know, they took a pint of fluid out of my lower back.
But yeah, he's a wonderful bastard in this. I love that whole. I mean, the outside premise is that he's a businessman who has driven someone high in his organization to suicide.
Yeah.
And he gets a call from that guy's wife.
Who gave you my private number? I'd like to fire him.
It was in my husband's address book, you son of a bitch.
Well, I can't fire him, can I?
And I love the way he plays it, just so. Well, obviously he's got other things on his mind right then because he's already spotted the first cockroach.
Yeah. Well, he's a germaphobe.
Yeah.
Doesn't leave his apartment. And that's another, like, visually it's different than the other stories and how kind of stark it is.
Yeah, totally locked in. And yeah, he's locked in his apartment. He's made all the money in this world, so he doesn't have to go outside, and everybody takes care of him. And he hates bugs, and I wonder where that's going to go. But the idea is that he's getting his comeuppance after being a bastard and making money off the backs of other people for 50 years or something like that.
Right. Well, and he's racist.
You might go far, White.
I've noticed that in service jobs, people like yourself often do.
The guy outside his apartment was in Dawn of the Dead.
Oh,
he's,
yeah.
The two guys that are bickering on TV at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys. Another Pittsburgh actor. But it's subtle. Like, I mean, you could just see it as like another way of showing that he's kind of an asshole, him being racist. But it kind of similar to, I guess we'll talk about Creepshow too. But the final segment of that, race plays a part in that in ways that are kind of subtle. It's not like too overblown, but just this idea of like a character that kind of thinks he's above everyone, above everything.
Yeah.
No matter how better off you think you are than everybody, bugs are just going to consume you from the inside out.
Yep, sorry.
Whoops. And I love hearing on that Just Desserts documentary, hearing stories about the cockroaches.
Oh,
they
God.
Import them from, where did they get them from?
They sent 2 entomologists to Trinidad to collect the roaches, and according to them, the roaches live in bat shit. They would dig a hole in the bat guano, and deep. They would put their arm as far as they could and dig a hole, turn the lights off, wait a minute, turn the lights back on, the hole would be filled with roaches.
But it's like they had to import all these cockroaches, and you can't train cockroaches.
No.
You can't control them, so you just kind of have to like keep them in a container and let them loose when it's time to yell action.
Which is why it's brilliant in a way that they're basically at one point they're all kind of in his room or are in that contained space.
Oh yeah.
So you could really just build up like and you don't have to worry about because they're all locked up in there. It's okay. But yeah, I'm just saying there it's easily the most expensive thing in the movie.
Yeah. Well, and there's because similar to Evil Dead 2, the sets for this movie were made in a gymnasium.
Yeah.
So they built the set for that whole segment in a gym. And there's just talk of like, yeah, we did our best to keep the cockroaches contained, but you can't keep that many cockroaches contained.
No.
So they're tearing down the set and you see cockroaches scurrying. A guy came to pick up like a cherry picker that they were using for the movie or something, and they knew there were cockroaches inside the machinery, but they're like, just let them take it.
Saying it, well, is that ready to go? And you think, well, do I tell them? No, it's fine. Go ahead, take it away. So somewhere in Greentree, there's probably Trinidadian cockroaches still roaming the earth.
Stephen King is not in the documentary, and I don't think he has any. I think he's proud of the movie. I would assume. Because he remained friends with Romero for years, but I never hear him talk about it. I don't think I've ever seen him give like an interview where he talks about Creepshow.
Yeah, no, I wonder if maybe that's in that era of just like he doesn't have a lot of memories of it. Because there's a whole lot of
too much booze, too much drugs.
There are books he doesn't remember writing Cujo.
Yeah,
so it could be in that same sort of area. I don't know.
Yeah, famously, he says he doesn't remember making Maximum Overdrive.
Right.
A lot of people have directed Stephen King novels and stories. And I finally decided if you want something done right, you ought to do it yourself.
Also, when they were shooting that documentary, I don't know how well he was into his recovery from the van accident.
Oh, that's true.
So
yeah.
it could be he just wasn't available because he just couldn't be on camera at that point.
I'm sure he's talked about the movie somewhere over the years, but
probably. But
I was trying to, just looking on YouTube, I was trying to find anything, any sort of interview with him, and came up with nothing.
An authentic voodoo doll. Somebody already sent for it. Yeah, we can't get that.
But yeah, then we get to our wraparound. We get the conclusion to that with the voodoo doll.
Wonderful.
Joe Hill ordered from the back of the Creepshow comic book. Little Tom Savini cameo.
Yep. Oh.
And the animation, we didn't mention that, but it's used very sparingly.
Yes, very, very little, which is just enough to tie it into the comic.
Yeah, and I guess some of it was to cover like technical issues they were having while making the movie, like they wanted to have the comic pages open and then have that panel match what leads into the each segment.
That's very hard to do.
And they tried to do it practically. They tried to do it like just shoot an actual physical comic book, and they could never get anything to match. So they ended up hiring an animator to do that. And so there's only brief moments. There's the creep at the beginning, turns into an animated thing and kind of floats away.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But the animation is well done.
Yes.
And I say that in reference to the animation in Creepshow 2.
I know you did. Ooh.
So that's Creepshow. That's the first Creepshow, the best Creepshow.
It must be, right?
Almost goes without saying, but it's like I said, it's like a horror movie marathon in a 2-hour window.
Yeah, just and such an old favorite for me. Like I say, everything from the soundtrack on down. I remember watching it. I'll watch it anytime. I remember having you over at some point, and we were watching Creepshow and realized it was the day before Father's Day. That day, we were watching. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day.
So yeah, middle of summertime, Creepshow. Why the hell not?
That's true. Yeah, you can watch it for Father's Day. It is kind of a Halloween movie. One of the first shots you see is the exterior of the house, and there's a jack-o'-lantern in the window.
Yeah.
So I always think of it as a Halloween movie just because it has that tone. I'm always
All right,
looking
guys.
for
You have a good
movies
night.
to watch around Halloween where they're
Good night,
spooky but fun. It doesn't take itself too seriously.
Yeah.
Very colorful and kind of vibrant and campy.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes it fun to watch year round too. It's a fun movie, and it's rather than I mean, obviously you're not gonna do wrong watching it at Halloween. But you've got other holiday movies I suppose you could watch around in the summertime or whatever. I don't know. I'd rather just watch Creepshow. It's like listening to Charlie Brown Christmas all year round because it's just that good.